హలో హలో గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ టు ఆల్. బా ఎంత దూరం ఉండాలి కదా, ఎంత డిస్టెన్స్ మెయింటైన్ చేయాలి? చాలా రీసౌండ్ వస్తుంది. గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ టు ఆల్. ఎట్లుంది ఫీడ్బ్యాక్? ఓకేయా? రీసౌండ్ వస్తుంది. గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ టు ఆల్. ఇది బాగుంది. ఇంతకుముందు రీసౌండ్ వచ్చింది. మెయిన్ యాంకర్ డాక్టర్ బి జగదీష్, ఎన్ఐటి వరంగల్, రీసెర్చ్ స్కాలర్. వినపడ్డం లేదు మెయిన్ స్కాలర్కి.
आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु। आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तुते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्थम् ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्थम् ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च पतिं स्वच्छामि मे सदा रवेरस्तमानभ्यात् यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवेरस्तमानभ्यात् यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य पित्रे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्थम् ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्थम् ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च पतिं स्वच्छामि मे सदा रवेरस्तमानभ्यात् यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवेरस्तमानभ्यात् यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य पित्रे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
वक्रतुंड महाकाय कोटि सूर्य समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव
హలో
सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा జయ జయ శుభకర వినాయక శ్రీకాణిపాకవర సిద్ధి వినాయక వక్రతుండ మహా
कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वम् ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वम् ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छां हि मे सदा रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवे
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय
या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहार धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रान्विता या वीणां वरदण्डमण्डितकरा या पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शङ्कर प्रकृतिभिः देवैः सदा पूजिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापः या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहार धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रान्विता या पीडा वरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा पूजिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापः
नायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि शरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुण गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुण
A very good morning to everyone. Welcome you all to the first international conference on sustainable materials, methodologies, technologies, and applications in engineering, ICS2MT-2k25. We will be starting the session in a few minutes. The guest of honor and chief guest have arrived in the campus. Please remain silent as they arrive to the conference hall. Thank you. Check. Uh, Thank you everyone for being here in this auspicious occasion of inaugural function for the International Conference on Sustainable Materials, Methodologies, Technologies and Applications in Engineering in association with Indian Concrete Institute and Indian Society for Technical Education, jointly sponsored by ACE Ventures, Shri TMT, Dr. Fixit, Ultratech Cement, Khadi Culture, Riddhi Developers, Niyat Constructions, VM Marketing and Civil Contractors, CanterCAD, International Institute of Quality Accreditation, IIQA, Kenny Global Consultants, Cisco Research Laboratories Limited, Prism Hospitality Services. And the guest of honor, chief guest, and all the dignitaries will be arriving here in any minute now. We kindly expect you all to please be silent. Thank you. Before we start, may I request you all to please keep your mobiles in silent mode or vibration mode. Thank you. Yeah. A very warm welcome to all. Sir, before we start, we would like to play a small video about our college. Play the video, please. Thank you. So, as you all have witnessed, as the saying goes, dream big and achieve big. We are now taking the fruits of the hard work from the visionary management of our college, and I thank them, and I ask you all to once again please applaud for our college management for putting up so much efforts and all. Now, without further ado, I would like to start the session by welcoming you all the dignitaries, esteemed guests, delegates, sponsors, and all the participants. This is Mr. Jagdish, Assistant Professor, Department of Civil Engineering, Xavier College of Engineering. I am deeply honored to extend a warm and cordial welcome to you all to the inaugural session of First International Conference on Sustainable Materials, Methodologies, Applications, and Technologies in Civil Engineering, ICS2MT-2k25. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed management and principal, sir, for their unparalleled support, generosity, and steadfast commitment to fostering such transformative endeavors. It is their vision and encouragement that have made this event a reality. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now, to set the stage for this significant occasion, I invite our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor V. Balakishna Reddy, Vice Chancellor of JNTUH and Chairman of Telangana Higher Education Council, TGCHE, and Guest of Honor, Dr. M. Amarnath Reddy Garu, Professor IIT Kharagpur, to please grace the dais. I request our beloved Chairman, Dr. Raghava V. Cherabudi, to please accompany them. I now request our esteemed Director, Dr. K. Ramashastri Garu, to please come on to the dais. And I request our Professor and Dean Planning and Coordination, Dr. M. V. Seshgir Rao Garu, to please accompany. Now I request our Head of the Department and Conference Chair, Dr. B. Nagamalleswara sir, and Convener, Dr. T. Muralidhar Rao sir, to please come on to the dais. Thank you very much, sirs, for gracing this occasion with your presence. Traditionally, lighting the lamp holds a profound significance. The flame symbolizes triumph over knowledge, triumph of our knowledge over ignorance, wisdom over confusion, light over darkness. It is a symbol of hope, enlightenment, and eternal journey towards truth and divinity. Now, I request our guests to mark the beginning of this auspicious occasion. I humbly invite the dignitaries to please light the lamp.
आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परं ब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परं ब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्थं योगिशां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्थं योगिशां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च पतिं स्वच्छामि मे सदा
To seek the blessings and create a harmonious ambience, I now invite Shreya Deepika, final year student from EIE department, to present a prayer song.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपरित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. Thank you.
Thank you, Shreya, for your soothing and melodious redemption, which has added a serene touch to this inaugural session. Thank you, dignitaries, for illuminating this moment and invoking the blessings of Almighty for our conference. To extend a formal welcome to this distinguished gathering, it is my privilege to invite Dr. B. Nagamalleshwara garu, Head of the Department and Conference Chair, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning, all of you. I request, please give these samplings to our guests. To Amarnath Reddy garu from IIT Kharagpur, please. Thank you, sir. A very good morning to Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, of JNTU Hyderabad, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy garu, and our guest of honor, Professor Amarnath Reddy garu from IIT Kharagpur, Professor of Civil Engineering, Chairman, sir, Principal, sir, Vice Principal, Deans, Associate Deans, HODs, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, participants, and my media friends. It is an honor and privilege to welcome you all to the first international conference on sustainable materials, methodologies, technologies, and applications in civil engineering, ICS2MT-2k25, organized by Department of Civil Engineering, CVR College of Engineering. The Department of Civil Engineering was established in the year 2011. It offers BTech Civil Engineering and MTech Structural Engineering. The BTech and MTech programs were accredited by National Board of Accreditation under Tier 1. The department features state-of-art of the laboratories for cement and concrete testing, highway material testing, soil testing, and equipped with advanced equipment like total stations, 1000 kilonewton computerized load frame, computerized compression testing machines, accelerated corrosion operators, and structural analysis and drafting softwares like StatPro, ETABS, and AutoCAD. The faculty includes 4 professors, 1 emeritus professor and associate professor, and 10 assistant professors with experience in structural, water sources, environmental, transportation, and geotechnical engineering, which covers all the branches of civil engineering. Out of 16 faculty, 10 faculty have PhDs from IITs, NITs, and reputed universities, and remaining 6 faculty are pursuing their PhD at different stages. The department also offers material testing and consultancy services and has MOUs with core construction organizations like METI Engineering, DVN Infra Projects, SS Funny Associates, etc. Committed to excellence, the department supports both academic and research pursuits in line with industry standards and global advancements. The Civil Engineering Association, an integral part of civil department, benefits students by enriching their knowledge of emerging trends by organizing guest lectures, webinars, workshops, and field visits for successful career in civil engineering. Students enrolled in the BTech Civil Engineering program have the opportunity to pursue minor program in artificial intelligence and machine learning, data science, cybersecurity, and Internet of Things. On this occasion, I would like to share that 25 BTech students and 4 MTech students of Civil Engineering Department got recruited by Telangana State Service Commission last year in various civil engineering departments in the state government like irrigation and CAD, Panchayati Raj, roads and buildings, rural water supply, etc. The concept of sustainable development first gained international attention in 1987 with an Brundtland report, which defined it is in meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. Since then, the world has come together to create the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, popularly known as SDGs, in 2015, which provides a roadmap for addressing global challenges such as poverty, inequality, climate change, and environmental degradation. And as engineers and researchers, we play a key role in achieving these goals. This conference focuses on themes that align closely with SDG 9, Industry, Innovation, and Infrastructure, SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities, and SDG 13, Climate Action. Our discussions today will center on how innovative ideas in engineering can help address critical challenges like resource scarcity, urbanization, and environmental protection. The research presented here, ranging from sustainable materials and low carbon building techniques to advanced water treatment and the use of artificial intelligence in resource management, is not just about new discoveries. It is about creating real world solutions that help conserve resources, reduce environmental impacts, and build stronger, more resilient communities. I want to express my deep gratitude to everyone who has contributed to making this conference a reality. The organizers, sponsors, and participants, your efforts remind us for us the power of collaboration in driving meaningful progress. Let us use this opportunity to learn from one another and to form participations that will extend far beyond this conference. Together, we can design solutions that are not only innovative but also inclusive, ensuring that no one is left behind as we work toward a sustainable future for all. Thank you for joining us on this important journey. Let us make ICS2MT-2k25 a milestone event that inspires change and leads to progress for years to come. I wish all a productive and enriching experience. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir, for your gracious words of welcome, which have beautifully set the tone for today's proceedings. It is now my honor to invite Dr. T. Muralidhar Rao Garu, the conference convener, to share the inaugural address and provide the insights into the vision of ICS2MT-2k25.
Honorable Chief Guest, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Vice Chancellor of JNTU, Hyderabad, and Chairman of Telangana Higher Education Council. Guest of honor, Dr. M. Amarnath Reddy Garu, Professor of IIT Kharagpur. Our beloved Chairman, Dr. Raghava V. Charabudi Garu, and other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, distinguished keynote speakers, session chairs, paper presenters, delegates, and students. A very good morning to all of you. With an immense pleasure and pride, I welcome you all on behalf of the conference organizing committee to the inaugural ceremony of International Conference on Sustainable Materials, Methodologies, Technologies, and Applications in Engineering. This conference stands as a manifestation to our unwavering commitment to fostering innovations and sustainable paradigms across engineering disciplines globally. ICS2MT-2k25 has been meticulously conceptualized to explore pivotal themes that are imperative for the advancement of sustainable engineering. The conference encompasses sustainable materials, methodologies, technologies, and applications. This expansive scope underscores our dedication to bridging the chasm between the academic research, industrial applications, and societal exigencies, fostering interdisciplinary collaboration and the proliferation of transformative knowledge. It's my great pleasure to share that there is a remarkable response to our call for papers globally. We have received 190 paper submissions, out of which 80 papers were meticulously selected following a stringent peer review process. Out of 80 accepted papers, 74 are registered for presentation. This reflects an acceptance rate of 42.11%, highlighting the standards upheld by our technical committee and the publishing partners, Springer Nature in Materials and Nova Science Scopus Indexed journals. Furthermore, we take an immense pride in the diverse provenance of contributions, with papers emanating from 10 countries globally, including USA, Malaysia, South Africa, Australia, Jordan, Oman, etc., and an impressive representation from more than 100 engineering colleges covering more than 15 states across India. The sagacious guidance and unwavering support of our illustrious advisory committees, comprising renowned academicians, luminaries in research, has been instrumental in the review of papers and their selection for their presentation. We are very happy to have an eminent speakers with us, Dr. Amarnath Reddy Garu from IIT Kharagpur, Dr. Srinivas Raj Garu from BITS Hyderabad, and Dr. Gesim Haider Ahmed Garu from University of Tenaga National, Malaysia, in our today conference. Day 1 keynote lectures are on sustainable materials, technologies, applications in pavement engineering, assessment of urban flood susceptibility using a machine learning framework. Day 2 keynote lecture is on sustainable wastewater treatment using photoremediation. This conference schedule has been scrupulously structured into 8 parallel sessions, each chaired by distinguished experts in their respective disciplines for in-depth discourse, constructive critiques, and exchange of visionary ideas. The international conference is sponsored by ACE Ventures, Sri TMT Bas under Platinum category, Dr. Fixit, Ultratech Cements under Gold category, Riddhi Builders and Developers, CanterCAD, VM Marketing, Kali Culture under Silver category, Cisco Research Labs Private Limited, Niyat Constructions, International Institute of Quality Accreditation, Kenny Abroad Education and Consultancy, Prism Hospitality Services under other categories. We extend our profound gratitude to all our sponsors for their commitment to promoting sustainability in engineering. The relentless collective efforts and unwavering dedication of the entire conference organizing committee have made this event possible with the support of our college management and principal. I request all the participants to attend the technical sessions, engaging themselves in thought-provoking discussions, strengthen the connections that can catalyze sustainable innovations towards a resilient future. Thank you, and wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring address for outlining the purpose and aspirations of this prestigious conference. May I now request our beloved principal, Dr. K. Rammohan Reddy Garu, to share his thoughts and valuable insights with us.
Distinguished Chief Guest of today's event, Dr. V. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor of JNT University, Hyderabad, and Chairman, State Council of Higher Education. Guest of Honor, Dr. Amarnath Reddy Garu, Professor, IIT Kharagpur. Chairman, Dr. Raghava V. Cherabuddi. Director, Professor Ram Shastri Garu. Deans, Heads of Department, Associate Deans, other learned faculty members, delegates attending the conference online and offline, and my dear student friends. A very good morning to you all. On behalf of college management and administration, I extend my warm welcome to you all to the two-day international conference. At the outset, I express my sincere thanks to the distinguished chief guest, Dr. V. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, for gracing this event. As we know, he is holding two coveted positions, that Vice Chancellor, JNT University, Hyderabad, and Chairman, State Council of Higher Education. Despite holding these busy positions, one thing I want to share with all the teachers present here. You know, he is still engaging class for M.Tech and M.Pharmacy students on the subject Intellectual Property Rights, IPR. Really, sir, you are a role model to each and everyone present here. And from this, it is an apparent that you are an epitome of hard work and commitment. Now I extend my sincere thanks to the guest of honor, Professor Amarnath Reddy Garu, for coming all the way from IIT Kharagpur and to be the guest of honor for this event. Now I deem it a privilege to present a brief note on CVR College of Engineering to the August gathering. CVR College of Engineering, established in 2001 by the Cherabuddi Education Society, has emerged as a beacon of excellence in engineering education. The institution is committed to fostering innovation and academic excellence, offering a range of undergraduate and postgraduate programs in engineering and technology. The college is located in a serene, eco-friendly campus in Mangalpalli, Ibrahimpatnam, Rangareddy district, 25 kilometers from Rajiv Gandhi International Airport in Hyderabad, Telangana. The sprawling 44 acres green campus boasts a built-up area exceeding 8 lakhs square feet, providing a conducive environment for education and research. From its inception in 2001, with 240 students across 4 undergraduate programs, CVR College of Engineering has experienced remarkable growth. For the academic year 24-25, the college was sanctioned an intake of 1,680 students in 12 undergraduate programs and 108 seats in 6 postgraduate programs. This steady expansion underscores CVR College of Engineering's commitment to addressing the growing demand for skilled professionals in engineering and technology. The National Institutional Ranking Framework, NIRF, has recognized CVR College of Engineering, ranking it in the 151 to 200 band in the engineering category for the year 2024. Accordingly to the NIRF rankings 2024, CVR College of Engineering is among the top 5 private engineering colleges in the state of Telangana. CVR College of Engineering has been autonomous under the University Grants Commission UGC since 2014 and is recognized under Section 2F and 12B of the UGC Act 1956. The college has been accredited by the National Assessment and Accreditation Board, the Council, NAC, in 2016 and 2022 up to 2027. All the eligible undergraduate programs offered by the institutions are duly accredited by NBA under Tier 1 and more than 4 out of 6 PC programs are also accredited. And in the year 2022, 2 undergraduate programs, BTech ECE and BTech EEE, have been accredited by the NBA under Tier 1 for a period of 6 years. This is a record in the annals of CVR College of Engineering, getting 6 years of NBA accreditation. And as on date, the college has got now 424 faculty, very qualified and competent, among which 175 faculty members are with doctoral degrees. And in addition, now the faculty's diversity with women comprising over 40% of the staff reflects the institution's commitment to inclusion. In alignment with the National Education Policy, NEP 2020, CVR College of Engineering has introduced cutting-edge programs to meet the country's strategic needs. The institution offers undergraduate programs such as BTech, Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, Data Science, Cybersecurity, Computer Science and Business Systems, and VLSI Design and Technology. At the PG level, it offers MTech, Artificial Intelligence and Data Sciences. Moreover, interdisciplinary minor courses in Artificial Intelligence, Cybersecurity, Data Science, and the Internet of Things are available to third-year students across various core engineering disciplines, enhancing their skill sets in emerging fields. CVR College of Engineering's dedication to research is evident from its significant achievements. The college has secured over 6 crores in funding from prominent organizations such as TST, DRDL, AICTE, UGC, BHEL, ECIL, NRSC, and DMRL. Consultancy projects worth over 80 lakhs highlights its strong industry academia collaboration. The institution's research output includes 2,000 plus papers till date, indexed in Scopus, SCIE databases, and H-index of 39, over 200 patents, out of which 4 are granted, and the establishment of 9 startups. CVR College of Engineering also publishes the biannual CVR Journal of Science and Technology, disseminating advances in science and technology. The affiliating JNT University, Hyderabad, recognized research centers in the departments of Computer Science and Engineering and Electronics and Communication Engineering further bolster its reputation for the impactful research. CVR College of Engineering's robust career development center ensures impressive student placements despite challenging economic conditions. With a consistent placement rate of 60%, students have secured positions in top companies such as Microsoft, Oracle, Deloitte, Capgemini, TCS, IBM, and many more. Alumni have also pursued higher education in prestigious institutions worldwide, including Carnegie Mellon University, Texas A&M, Purdue University, and the National University of Singapore. This success is a testament to the institution's comprehensive curriculum and proactive industry collaborations. CVR College of Engineering takes a holistic approach to education, encouraging students to excel beyond academics. Vibrant student clubs such as the theater club, art club, literary and debate club, and photography club provide platforms for creativity and expression. Through the National Service Scheme, NSS, students actively engage in community initiatives such as donating computers to the local schools, organizing blood donation drives, conducting health camps, and promoting environmental sustainability through tree planting drives, etc. The college also offers state-of-the-art sports facilities, including a gym and amenities for volleyball, baseball, badminton, and cricket, enabling the students now to compete at national levels. CVR College of Engineering has built an unparalleled reputation in the state of Telangana for its quality education, innovative research, and commitment to social impact. With the state-of-the-art infrastructure, diverse academic portfolio, and strong industry ties, CVR College of Engineering continues to shape future leaders in engineering and technology while contributing to sustainable development and societal programs. Now, at this juncture, to conclude, now I am with the fond hope that this two-day international conference will be productive with exciting and encouraging discussions and exchange of knowledge. And my sincere advice to all the delegates appearing or attending both online and offline to make use of this two-day international conference to the best of their abilities. Thank you. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful words and encouragement and highlighting the continuous effort of our college for striving for the excellence. Now, I have the privilege of inviting our esteemed director, Dr. K. Ramshastri Garu, to address the gathering.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Distinguished chief guest, Dr. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Chairman, State Council of Education, and Vice Chancellor of JNT Hyderabad. Our guest of honor and keynote speaker, Dr. Amarnath Reddy, Professor of Civil Engineering and IIT Kharagpur. Sir, on behalf of college, we extend hearty welcome to both of you. I know to come over to college for 1 hour, to talk here, and to go back takes nearly half a day for you. So we are grateful to you. You could spare time to come to college. Thank you. Welcome to our President and Chairman on the dais, all my esteemed colleagues and my colleagues on dais, delegates from the various institutions for presenting technical papers, faculty of civil engineering, and students of civil engineering department, both BTech and MTech. Well, we come across number of conferences, but particularly every 3-4 years, you hold a conference like this, it's almost like refreshing our knowledge. Otherwise, particularly teaching point of view, industry also, you sometimes become stale. So very good that the Department of Civil Engineering is organizing a 2-day international conference. Well, when you look at international conference, many institutions organize. I'm happy to state that this conference is a real international conference with as many as 10 technical papers out of 40 from different countries. And it's a big job for the civil department to filter the papers. Out of 100 papers, what they got or something more, they have to come down to 40 selected papers for making presentation. So I congratulate civil department for making a real international conference involving international delegates in terms of publications, also international personalities as invited speakers. I was told that there are almost like 3 or 4 invited speakers from other countries. So it's offline and online. It's a wonderful convenience for people to participate in that. Well, when you look at the civil engineering department, every department is fast growing in technology. particularly if you think of civil department, civil engineering, professional civil engineering practice, we go back to the age-old practice, what is called as going for 3 big walls, stone masonry of almost like 3 big walls size, all those. That is the technology those days. Over time now, we have a lot of change in the understanding of behavior, new materials, and the technological development in the analysis part. Looking at the case histories, all that has molded to come to a wonderful system nowadays. If you look at the construction of a lot of flyovers in Hyderabad city, olden days we used to have retaining wall almost like 3 meter wide, 4 meter wide like that. And you can see now with the concept of reinforced panels, you hardly find a small wall, small thick wall supporting almost like 30 feet, 40 feet of the reinforced rear. But technology is fast growing. In terms of materials, you find alternate materials taking place. The so-called concept of go only for concrete mix, is all a different affair. Type of structure, roadways, building technology, everything is supposed to be utilized. You don't believe in terms of making a statement, the site is unsuitable. It cannot be. Site is valuable. There has to be a method where the site has to become suitable by using modern technology, everyone practice all those things. Similarly, we don't believe in terms of debris to be thrown out. No debris, no waste material has to be thrown out. There is a ways of utilizing all these waste material in terms of its own application wise. So fast change is taking place to adopt new technology, new analysis, to finally lead to the structure has to be safe, economical, safe, working for entire period of the structure. So whatever methodology you follow, whatever designs you follow, must such that safety is very important. Particularly, lifespan may vary for 80 years, 100 years like that. So you find nowadays, due to some reason or other, the structures showing the distress. So that should not happen. Crores of rupees we invest on that, and danger for the people to stay in that. Therefore, engineering fraternal, I'm very happy that once in 3 years, once in 4 years, organizing a conference like this is a forum for understanding, sharing the experience. So this way, I congratulate Civil Department for organizing a two-day conference, inviting several eminent personalities. Equally, nowadays, when you open the paper, when you hear any personalities talking, they always say application of AI, artificial intelligence. I'm sure Civil Department, civil technology doesn't lag behind application of AI. There are several areas where we have to come forward, particularly water source engineering, the embankments, subsoil conditions. All these, if you have proper way of sensors introduced, the application of artificial intelligence will definitely give us advanced warning so that precaution can be taken. Something may happen. Be careful of altering it. So I think I'm requesting Civil Department, I'm also part of it, to see that next revision of syllabus for every subject like geotechnical engineering, water source engineering, have a last chapter, applications of AI in this topic. It's very important because it is no way Civil Department, civil engineering curriculum, no way inferior. We keep pace with advanced technology and its application. When AI can go to medical science, operations, all such things, therefore the technology also must be brought in. Next revision, when you look at the application of AI in civil engineering, 20, 30 applications are there, particularly water seepage, embankment stability, subsoil conditions, concrete mix quality, construction management, time frame, all those things are controlled by artificial intelligence. It's a question of proper sensor embedding and understanding of application of AI. When you look at newspaper, we come across recently, 9th class student have introduction of AI. Maybe nobody wants to lag behind. Therefore, we also must keep pace with that. Particularly other core branches like EC, electrical, they're all very much advanced in terms of application of AI. We also have to gear up. We are no way inferior. Our syllabus indicates that application of AI is there in every subject, at least as a last chapter. So I especially thank the Department of Civil Engineering, head of the department, and all Dr. Murali and all faculty for giving the opportunity of talking for a few minutes with you. All the best to all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your profound and motivational words, which resonate with the core vision of the conference. And we will definitely keep your suggestions in our mind while preparing the curriculum. Now, I have the privilege of inviting our Dean Planning and Coordination, Dr. M.V. Seshagirao Garu, to address the conference and introduce today's guest of honor, Dr. M. Amarnath Reddy Garu.
Esteemed dignitaries, on the days, my dear colleagues, delegates of the conference, student friends, a very good morning to you all and a hearty welcome to the two-day international conference organized by the Civil Engineering Department. Now I feel privileged to introduce today's guest of honor and keynote speaker, Professor M. Amarnath Reddy Garu, to the August gathering. Professor M. Amarnath Reddy Garu is a professor of civil engineering in the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Kharagpur. His area of specialization is transportation engineering, and specific interests are structural evaluation of pavement, sustainability in pavement materials, design evaluation, and maintenance. He has 32 years of academic and research experience. Dr. Reddy has published more than 100 research papers in the international and national journals and conferences, and has carried out several sponsored research and consultancy projects in pavement engineering. Professor Reddy was principal investigator for the Network Center on Highway and Airport Payments, sponsored by the Indo-US Specific Firm, USSTF. Currently, he has 4 sponsored research projects from government organizations such as NHAI, Ministry of Road Transport and Highways, that is MOTH, National Rural Infrastructure Development Agency, NRIDA, worth more than 10 crores. This includes research project on revision of IRC 37/2018, guidelines for design of flexible permits based on incremental damage approach, national coordinated project pertaining with 4 institutions and IIT Kharagpur in the coordinated institutions. Professor Amarnath Reddy Garu, along with his team at IIT Kharagpur, has drafted 2 Indian Roads Congress, that is IRC guidelines, IRCSP 139/2023 and IRCSP 140/2024 from research work carried out at the IIT Kharagpur. In addition to this, he is involved in revision of some of the Indian Roads Congress guidelines, such as IRC 37/2018, IRC 58/2015, guidelines for design of joint result payments under highways, and IRC 115/2024, guidelines for structural evaluation and strengthening of flexible payments using falling weight deflectometer FWD techniques. Currently, he is a member of H3 and H5 Committee of IRC and Research Project Evaluation, NRIDA, Ministry of Rural Development. Further, he is associated with as a member of Principal Technical Agency PTA and State Technical Agency STA of NRIDA in more than 15 years. So with this, I welcome you, sir, to the Institute, and we eagerly await for your keynote address. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite today's guest of honor, Dr. M. Amarnath Reddy Garu, to share his thoughts with us.
Thank you, sir, for your introduction. So, good morning to all. Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Vice Chancellor, JNTU, and Telangana State Higher Education Council. Dr. Raghava, Chairman of the CVR College of Engineering. Principal, Professor K. Ramohan Reddy Garu, and Director, Professor Ram Shastri Garu, and other dignitaries sitting on the dais, the head of the departments of other departments, faculty of civil engineering, the participants, and student friends. It's my honor and privilege to be here as a guest of honor for the first international conference on sustainable materials, methodologies, technologies, applications in civil engineering of engineering. So this is my, I think, third visit. So since when I was contacted by the organizing chairman, so I really accepted because I visited this campus for the 10 years back, and I heard a lot about this through various means, that this is uh, one of the best engineering colleges, and which is progressively maintaining its standards and reaching to the greater heights. And the today's conference, the sustainable materials, is one of the important topics of not only for engineering, but in all domains. See, sustainability, if you see, it's a broad topic. It can be applied from engineering, social sciences, even humanities, even for anybody. So sustainability is required in all the domains. It is not just civil engineering. It's not like electrical engineering. So for all the specializations, all the engineering sciences, it is the most essential kind of an entity. So world now, if you see the statistics, Asian countries are far lagging behind all the sustainable concepts. If you see the reports, so there is a lot of scope, of course, requirements, because unless we wake up today, things will be very bad in future. Any application you think of, even the human resource also, the way in which the human resource are, how they are diverted towards a particular kind of a area is also a dangerous kind of a activity. So therefore, it's a time for everyone to think on this sustainability. Okay. So therefore, of course, I thought I have one idea, of course, why CVR College of Engineering also can start a Center of Sustainability. So Center of Sustainability, of course, is useful. The reason being is it applies to all domains of not only engineering, sciences, etc., and where interdisciplinary research is required. And also, it's also, you can focus on some of the areas, not only civil engineering, all other domains. You can also tap a good amount of funding from the government agencies. So it's a time that this center, of course, can be thought of at this institute, where there is a scope, and also center also become sustainable in future. It can earn good amount of money, it can generate revenue. It also can help the society, which is very important, because you can solve societal problems once you think of apply a sustainability concepts. And also, it's very important for students also. Today, if you see even the new academic curricula which is changing, so where we need to go for interdisciplinary research. So unless we stretch our legs to interdisciplinary research, it is very difficult. So therefore, is also my submission to the institute, since all the head of the departments, students are here. So you can start interdisciplinary research works among students, like when they are doing a kind of projects works. Also, faculty also can come together, like civil engineering problems can be solved by the other, like when you have some kind of sensor technology, cloud. So if you integrate all these things, even the faculty also will feel happy when they solve other domain engineering problems. So therefore, it is very much essential. We cannot just be standalone. So the interdisciplinary research has to start, maybe in a slow phase. So that will have a greater impact. So, and especially for civil engineering, so we talk a lot of materials. Okay, we have a lot of designs, we have procedures, guidelines are changing. But one important thing which the profession is getting a bad name is the quality of construction. So therefore, the quality of construction, because you see that the payments are failing in no time, roads are failing in no time, and even bridges, what we saw in the recent times, a lot of bridges are collapsing. So therefore, it is very much essential to monitor the quality of construction. So the traditional way of monitoring the construction is no more valid. It should be there, but it should employ the other technologies like embedded sensors, wireless sensors, the cloud. So you can just chip in some kind of like sensors. You can sit in office, you can monitor the quality of concrete. So like a vague idea is say, like, let's say just one example, let's say we have M20 of grade of concrete. So why should I wait for 28 days? So can I not get ready-made kind of an answer? It's not impossible, maybe difficult, but solutions are available. So therefore, it is high time that even our profession should think of the how to monitor the quality of construction dynamically. Okay. So that is very important. So therefore, finally, to conclude, the conference is so well, of course, is planned. So I feel that this conference also will be a sustainable one. So every year, maybe every alternate year, they can have even other like specializations also to think of this kind of conferences on their own domain. Because as I said in the beginning, sustainability, the domains are endless. So every area has a sustainability and it's a complex problem. If you really go into the details, it's a complex problem, but solutions are available. So therefore, so as I mentioned, this conference also should be a sustainable one. So with this, I conclude and I thank the institute for inviting me for this inaugural session where I'm also asked to be a guest of honor. And I will be, of course, making a presentation on the topic exactly what they have given. So the area which I am working, so we are contributing a little towards the sustainability. So the practical research that what we do, okay, will be briefly explained, of course, briefly presented in front of you. So thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful words, which have further enriched the spirit of this conference. Just to add up, our college departments have already been working in the interdisciplinary areas. Now, it is with the great pride I now invite our beloved chairman, Dr. Raghava V. Cherabudi, whose foresight and dedication have been instrumental in shaping the success of this institution, to share his address and introduce today's honorable chief guest.
Good morning, all. Our respected chief guest likes to be, addressed as a professor first. So I would say respected professors on the dais, off the dais, delegates of the conference, faculty colleagues, and my dear students. It truly is a pleasure to be part of here and welcome you all for the first International Conference of Sustainable Materials, Methodologies and Technologies. And it is actually truly an international conference. Normally we have it, but we normally get restricted to few states. But here I have seen the advisory council of the conference. Almost, I was trying to find India in the list. It's from probably 5 or 6 continents. And this conference today and tomorrow, we have participants from 10 countries and more than 2/3 of the states in India, 19 states. So I will not take much time. So I would like to congratulate the Department of Civil Engineering and all those who have worked tirelessly, the organizing committee and all the volunteers, faculty and student faculty and student volunteers to take this up. And, as CVR College of Engineering, we always like to, make sure that the core branches are, safeguarded. So this year, actually, we have applied for, I think probably the only college in Telangana to have applied for, higher intake in civil, mechanical, electrical, and instrumentation. So with that, with great pride and privilege, I deem it, to welcome our esteemed chief guest and guest of honor, and is a pride moment for introducing our chief guest. Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy, Vice Chancellor JNTUH and Chairman of the Telangana State Council of Higher Education, is a towering figure in academia, law, and governance. His journey is a testament of his unwavering dedication to the intellectual rigor, societal advancement, and global thought leadership. He has held several distinguished positions, including Vice Chancellor and Registrar of Nalsar University of Law and Dean of the School of Law at Mahindra University. With an LLM in International Law from Osmania University and an MPhil and PhD in International Air and Space Law from the well-renowned JNU, Jawaharlal Nehru University in Delhi. His academic credentials are exemplary and reflected his deep-rooted commitment to excellence. Professor Reddy is an internationally recognized expert in the field of international law and particularly international air and space law. He has, I think, been, advisory for the ISRO, law program, and also he has advised about 100 state legislations for Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. His scholarly works include several books on air law policy, recent trends in international space law and policy, and emerging trends, space law and contemporary issues. And he has those all books have won international acclaim. He's also the editor-in-chief of Indian Journal of Air and Space Law, Indian Journal of Defense and Maritime Laws, and Mahindra Journal of Law and Technology. Professor Reddy has supervised 16 PhDs and presently supervising 7 PhD scholars and 1 MPhil scholar and more than 100 LLM students. So as the principal sir said, once you get into administrative positions, it's a rare phenomenon that they continue to guide PhD scholars and also at the, take classes. This is amazing and very, very rare and unimaginable feat. So Professor Reddy's legacy is a source of inspiration for all of us. And really, we are privileged to have you, sir. And I take this opportunity to welcome him once again and welcome him to address the gathering.
Good morning to one and all. Respected Honorable Chairman, other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, faculty members, and some of the students. So let me first congratulate the organizers for organizing a wonderful event that sustainability in technology, methodologies. So this is a topic of topical importance. That's why I congratulate you. And also I thank because you invited me to share some of my thoughts with you all. So thank you. So when we talk about sustainability, 4 important themes here. Sustainability, why we have to talk about the sustainability? So one, because technologies, earlier speakers spoke about sustainability is not a new thing and not confined to only technology or any branch. It is omnipotent. In every branch you take, we have to talk about the sustainability. So today, if you look at, because of the technologies, urbanization, industrialization, all these things are now creating a problem. That's why we have to talk about the sustainability and more particularly engineering. If I say today, one of the most pressing challenge the humanity is facing in the 21st century is protection, preservation, and conservation of environment and sustainability. This is where we are all. Why it is happening? Because of our own activities, increasing activities of man in the modern development, particularly you call it urbanization, industrialization, agriculture practices. All these are all creating a problems. That's why we have to talk about the sustainability or sustainable development. So yes, I'll talk about maybe a few minutes about the use of technologies, and then I will connect to the sustainable development. So technology, we all know that technology. What is a technology? Technology is the application of knowledge for practical purposes, for industrial purposes. Are we talking about technology now in the 21st century? No, technology was there, is going to be there part of humanity. But the kind of practices we are following, now we have to rethink. We have to talk about the sustainability. That's why. So if you say technology, yes, you go to any civilization. technology was used in ancient times, and but the improvements of technologies, particularly if you look at modern times, lot of developments, whether it's the Renaissance, Reformation, pre-invention of printing press, this kind of developments, which again, further the use of technology. And I'm not going to the history, but technology was part of that, is going to be part. For instance, last 400-500 years of history, if you look at how technology is being used, particularly, all revolutions, because we are talking about sustainability, we are talking about, technology. So I'll take, 2-3 minutes, what kind of developments which happening last 400-500 years. All friends, we know that we have seen the revolutionaries. So I always say that, 17th century, the humanity is witnessed scientific revolution. 18th century, political revolution. 19th century, industrial revolution. That is where again challenge to the sustainability. And 20th century, information revolution. And today we are in 21st century, digital revolution. That is the big challenge again, that's where we are going to talk about how use of technology for in a prudent manner, in a sensible manner, in a sustainable manner. So this is one, 21st century. Just now I said, digital revolution technologies are what we call, I was just checking with the faculty. Today we call the buzzword when we talk about technology, or in other words, I can say, 19th century, 19th century belongs to Europe. 28th century was American because of technological dominance, because of knowledge. 21st century, I say Asian century, all. Today we talk about, industrial revolution. First industrial revolution is linked with the technology, linked with the inventions, linked with the discoveries. First industrial revolution, 1760s to 1800, invention of many things, including water, all. So the improvised technologies like second industrial revolution, again, more innovations, more renovations and more productivity. We talk about, sustainable development, that's why. So particularly third industrial revolution, I said, information. Today, 4.0 or fourth industrial revolution, which is causing a lot of good and bad. Every technology, every activity, we have to look pros and cons, good and bad, positive, negatives. That's why today, when we talk about the technologies in present context, we talk about 4.0 or fourth industrial revolution, or we use the buzzword is the net technologies. What is that net technologies? New and emerging technologies. You name, or I say inconveniently, I call them as A to Z technologies. What do you mean by that? That means that you name any alphabet today, technology is there. Whether it's a artificial intelligence to automation to big data to blockchain technology to cryptocurrency to cloud computing to drone. I can go on all these technologies we are using. But today it is a time for us to use these technologies in a prudent manner. These technologies are posing challenges to the humanity. That's what, as a law person, as a law student or law professor, I can say that, these technologies are, most of the technologies are cross-border in nature. Cyber, or you name any technology which is having a cross-border in nature. So how to control, how to regulate is a big challenge before the humanity. So that is one important point I want to, put here is that, yes, fortunately or unfortunately, technologies, what we call revolutionary technologies, and the governance, the regulatory part, other side is, very slow in nature, evolutionary in nature. That is where today societies across the globe are confronting with challenges, and we as institutions like CVR has to give a thought on that, not only positive side of the technologies, but other side of the technology. If technology create a problem, where to go, whom to approach, what kind of recourse, today is a big question mark, I can tell you. So this is what here, comes, how we have to use this technology or sustainable, technology or sustainable. What do you mean by sustainability? Of course, sustainability, earlier speakers spoke about that. It's a part of environment. Today we talk about environmental degradation is one of the pressing challenge in the 21st century. I just now said it is more dangerous than economic, social, political challenges. Today, sustainability or environmental challenge is pressing challenges than any other thing. If we continue our practices like this, again, another 50 years, another 100 years, we have to put question mark sustenance of planet. That's why we have to talk about the sustainability or sustainable development. So if you look at sustainable development, of course, part of, just now I said, environment in broad. So if we have to talk about sustainability, where to start? What kind of discussion we have to initiate? Yes, one is the environment, mostly. What normally I say is, there is a one Latin maxim that called sic utere uto at alienium non leaders. It's a Latin maxim. Any discussion on the sustainability, sustainable development, we have to begin with. What do you mean by that? Sic utere. You use resources, not harming others. This is the philosophy. This is a fundamental jurisprudence of any discussion, any activity on the sustainability. That's why I thought, I'll start with saying that we have a right to use our resources, but at the same time, we have a duty not to cause problems. That is a important thing we all have to remember, friends, sustainable. Of course, the earlier speaker spoke about sustainability is part of, maybe I can tell you it's a Stockholm Declaration, 1972, Brundtland Report in 1987, former Norwegian president, headed this report. Is a very important report for, talking about sustainability, sustainable development. That's called Brundtland Report of 1987, which talked about, what do you mean by sustainable development? Sustainable development that meets the needs of present generation without compromising the ability of future generation to use their own resources. That is the starting point, Brundtland report, or any discussion. Of course, to continue that, earlier speaker spoke about the development goals. What is that? Sustainable development goals by United Nations in 2015. We had to achieve these goals. 17, SDGs, what we call. Out of that, of course, there are, mentioned, already mentioned. One you missed out, sir. 9. Then 7, 9, 13, and 13. Some of these goals are very pertinent to, I'll talk about that. These sustainable development goals are important to maintain sustainability or to maintain balance. So sustainable development is nothing but maintaining the balance between, today, on the one side, we talk about technologies, we talk about the development, but the big challenge is today, all of us, is whether development is important or environment important. So both are important. That's where the challenge comes. That's where the concept of sustainable development came. Sustainable development is maintaining balance between the development and environment. Okay. Today world, if you look at, there are, around 200 countries. Most of the countries are sovereign countries. The problem when we talk about environment, when we talk about the technology or regulation of technology, governance of technology, is the big challenge because most of the countries are sovereign states. So we can't impose. India is a sovereign country. If any external power comes, say that, who are you? I am a sovereign country. So that's where today, whether it's a sustainable development or, the two divided principles today, debate is happening across the globe is, which one is important? Is the environment or development? If I ask you, which one is important? Huh? Here, for developed countries, it is a, environment is important. For developing countries, it's a development. We are poor country. We are in developing countries. We need development. That's why we focus more on the development. On the other side, so in this kind of discussions, there is a concept called common but differentiated responsibility among the globe. What is a common? What is a differentiated responsibility? Common responsibility is to protect, preserve, conserve environment. Everybody has to see that, environmental protection or sustainability should be there. But what is the differentiated responsibility? Because countries who are, maybe developed countries, they have more responsible today. Whatever the degradation of environment, climate change, ozone depletion, all these things happen. Today, we developing countries say that you people most polluted, you people most, you developed countries, I mean to say. So that's why you two have a more responsibility in protecting environment. These kind of debates are happening. Just I want to throw some issues since you are going to discuss next, 2 days about the sustainability. This kind of uh, debates are going on, talks are going on. I just now said, sustainable development practices, one important thing, sustainable development, all 17 goals. But what is the essence of these sustainable development goals, relating to the environment or sustainability is what they call 5 P's principle. What is that? Okay, one, we say people. People is important. When any discussion we talk about, any conference we talk about, we have to keep in mind the grassroots. People is important. Our well-being of people important. That's one of the important component of these 17 sustainable development goal. People. Then second one is planet. Yes, that is where environment comes. Protection of the earth's environment or protection of environment. Then third one is prosperity. Yes, definitely we have to develop. Today development is important. So today countries, if you look at in the global scenario, earlier we used to talk about communist socialism, how, communism, socialism, capitalism, all. Today countries are setting aside their ideological differences, but they want now development is important. Today we are living in a materialistic world. There is no hesitation in saying that. Today we focus more on development, but in the name of development, we are also degrading. That is where the question comes. Prosperity is important, development is important, but we have to develop, not causing harm. That is the third one. Fourth one is peace. Fourth P is peace. Yes, securing peace is important. Without that, anything you talk, it is irrelevant. Finally, friends, it is the partnerships. How to protect, how to preserve, how to get sustainable development through partnerships. What is partnerships? Cooperation, coordination, consensus, convincing. These are all very good approaches when we talk about the sustainability. Can achieve through not coercion, not compulsion, but it is a other way, cooperation. Because what we call, these are all issues I just now told, whether it's the environment or whether it's a technology, cross-border in nature. There is no supranational authority. Every country is a boss for their own. So how to achieve these goals, whether sustainable development goals or whether protection of environment or whether use of technology, whether prevention of cyber crimes, all this, how we can go, what kind of approaches we can use. Those approaches should be implementable. So according to me, I say always cooperation, coordination, through consensus, through convince. We have to convince that if you do this, globe is going to have problem. So when I say globe, I reminded that there are 2-3 important things when we talk about the sustainability in a broader context is global commons, common concerns of mankind, common heritage of mankind. Global commons, we all know that oceans, outer space, all these belongs to everybody. Normally in legal parlance, we say that, property is 2 kinds. Res communis, res nullius, means community property. This belongs to everybody. What is that we can say? Sarvamanava, andariki sambandhinchiనటువంటి. So that kind of properties we have to protect. So through cooperation, coordination, all those. So this is one important thing I thought I'll, just brought to your notice. But since I am here to talk about, conference and more particularly with, technologies, with engineers. So what kind of issues which we have to discuss next, maybe 2 days are already the speaker spoke about that, but sustainable engineering, if we talk about civil engineering or engineering, one is sustainable materials, one of the important theme, how to proceed these sustainable materials. Okay, if you look at the need for alternate, eco-friendly and energy efficient materials is a greater importance today. Then, that's why researchers are exploring bio-based composites, recycle thing, all these part of the sustainable materials. Other one is innovative methodologies. So what kind of innovation of course, innovation is not new, But today, innovation, we look in a different context. So if we look at innovative methodologies, the new construction and manufacturing techniques, you know better than me because you are part of this, engineering. So here it says the construction and manufacturing techniques like 3D printing, modular construction, energy efficient, process, smart grid technologies, all these part of the innovative methodologies when we talk about civil engineering. The last one is advanced technologies and smart applications. So integration of all these technologies, what I said, A to Z technologies, not only confined to AI or 3D or all these technologies have to be integrated, and they have to use in a prudent manner for actually engaging smart infrastructure, efficiency, energy management, all these things. Today we talk about the technologies. I think these are very important. So role of we as academic institutions. So what is the role? We have roles and responsibilities. Normally, I always reminded that two important things. We know CSR. Yes, what is CSR? Corporate, social. Other thing we have to also come out is ASR, academic social responsibility. Friends, I am happy to share that last 10 years I am doing a lot of work relating to the academic social responsibility. The institutions like colleges should come forward and do, and I am happy to share with you that lot of this academic social responsibility activities this college is taking up. Sir, I am very happy. The moment when principals are told that we are educating the rural people, involved them in computer education, all those things. This is what it is our duty. I am complimenting, I am appreciating the efforts you are doing for your nearby villages. That is where part of academic responsibility. We institutions, we colleges, we universities, if we don't come forward and do giving back to the society, who else can we make? So CBR, again, I am complimenting that kind of academic social responsibility. Okay, here comes a role of engineers and academicians. What kind of initiatives we can take apart from general? One is the education. Yes, we have to put, we have to educate all the consequences of, whether sustainability or, other technologies, education, research, and then, industry collaboration. These are all can help, to look at this. So when it comes, India has a commitment. You know that when I say India, I just want to share, I said 19th century belongs to UK. 20th century was, American century. 21st century is Asian or Indian century. In the 21st century, India is going to play a critical role, important role in the, international relations. Because why? Though India, if you look at one of the problem, India is a poor country, developing country. We have lots of problem. I am not, telling you, other side story, but I want to share with you that, friends, India, because of population is most of the time liability, but fortunately today the population which we have in India, what we call demographic dividend we call. So today India is 65% of the population is below 30 years age, where we have a asset. This population is asset, and I have no hesitation in saying that India has a responsibility to supply human resource to the global society in the years to come, maybe next 5 years, 10 years. That is where the role of institutions like you all comes. So our role is to give best education, give best direction, so that our people can compete not only in Indian context, but global. So that is where India. So because other countries aging population all. So I don't want, but these are all just issues I am putting here. I thought intellectual eminent personalities are sitting and online also. That's why these are the issues I am raising. I don't have answer to some, of course, some, but these are all issues of next 5 years, next 10 years. If we as academicians, if we as institutions don't look at and do research, then whom else we can? So that's why we all have a common responsibility. So to see that, best education we provided. Of course, India, just now I said that it's going to play an important role. We have also some commitments. Okay, when we talk about sustainability, what kind of commitment we have? India is, we called actually sustainability and global perspective, mission life. Maybe you all know that. What is this mission life? This is lifestyle for environment. That is what we took, we gave undertaking that India is going to improve the environment through lifestyle for environment. So it is a commitment to achieve net zero by 270. That is the commitment we have, given to international community. I think to comply with that kind of commitments, what we gave in the global, I think this kind of conferences, discussions will help, So I think these are all what kind of actions we can take, engage meaningful discussion in collaboration, focus on practical, implementation of research, then promote interdisciplinary. Yes, today, Amarnath Reddy was talking about interdisciplinary. Definitely, sir, NEP 2020 or other, if you look at global practices, we have to inculcate, we have to develop multi approach or multidisciplinary approach or interdisciplinary or interdisciplinary. These are the things which, we have to focus for next, 5 years, 10 years. It is all our thing. So I don't want to I have already taken much time, but this is what I thought. But finally, what is going to be the, important takeaways? Next, 2 days we are going to discuss what are the issues we have to focus. One, let me have a few areas where these technologies are, paving the way for more sustainable future. I told you technologies. One is a energy solution. Already, directors spoke about energy is the one area. Then other one is smart cities, urbanization. We all have to, give thought on that. Transportation and mobility. We talk about, what is that? Electronic vehicles, all those, part of the sustainability. Water resource management, agricultural and food practices, waste management, all these are all maybe healthcare, biodiversity. These are some of the issues which we have to discuss and, put in a sustainable manner. So I thought this kind of issues we can raise and we can discuss. So finally, I know, so as a person talking about, but as a chairman, what is my role? As Telangana Higher Education Council, only my vision, mission, objective is that Telangana higher education at the doorsteps of the needy with affordable cost without compromising quality. So for that, I need cooperation from, institutions like CVR. I know, sir, you remember, recently, though less than 1.5 months. So we are doing a lot of, if we are to reform education system, and 2 minutes I'll take, and if we are to reform education system, because engineering education is part of that, that's why I'm talking about where to start, what kind of initiatives we can take. So one is important thing is the updating the syllabus. So that's where in council have put up some committees, and I'm involving. Next academic year we are planning to try to see that, at least extent possible. I know limitations are there when we talk about, syllabi in the engineering, we have to look at AICT. When we talk about the syllabi change in, legal side, Bar Council of India. If we have to talk about the educational changes in medical, we have to see Medical Council, Pharma Council. What I mean to say that, keeping in view of the, role of regulators, we have to strive towards changing, bit syllabus. I am in that process. So I request best institutions like CVR, help me in this endeavor to, give best syllabus so that our students can, face the global challenge. I always say that we are now, you don't think that you are competing with your neighbor. Today, our challenge is the global competition. So if we have to face the global competition, we have to global syllabus, global training, global, updation. So with all these kind of things, because these are all going to be the realities. As a student, I can tell you, friends, these are all we have committed. There is one agreement called WTO. I don't know how many of you heard. WTO. I always say, any forum I go, 3 things I will say. One is the ignorance of law is no excuse. You don't say that we are, civil engineers, we are technocrats, what we have to do with law? No. You as a, ignorance of law is no excuse. Similarly, I always say that, Ignorance of constitution is also no excuse. I think you have a constitutional law paper in engineering, no? So that's why. So ignorance of constitution, because constitution is the fundamental law, basic law. So all laws comes from emanates from originates from the constitution. That's why constitutional study understanding. I'm not going to say that you are all have legal luminaries or expert, but at least knowing the constitution. That's why even in the engineering colleges, medical colleges, we have introduced one paper, that is the constitutional law. So constitution is important. But why I'm telling is, there is a one agreement called, you can check in the websites, WTO. There is an agreement called World Trade Organization. Part of that, there is an agreement called GATS, GATS, General Agreement on Trading Services. All our services, including, there are 160 plus services. You name any service, whether you are a teacher or doctor or engineer, I can tell you that we are part of the global system. India is committed. India has accepted. So once you say, yes, I am party to international treaties, we have to implement. These are all challenges which are going to come as a citizen, or you call it a responsible citizen heading the Higher Education Council. I'm telling that these kind of challenges, another 5 years, 10 years, we are going to face. We have to get ready to face this challenge. That's only my message. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your informative and enlightening speech, which has added immense value and inspired us all. As you have mentioned, our institute and all the stakeholders of the institute are committed for the sustainability in all the aspects, in all the 360 degrees. And now we have come to a significant moment in today's program, the release of conference souvenir, which encapsulates the essence and vision of ICS2MT-2k25. I kindly invite all our esteemed dignitaries on the dais to grace the occasion by releasing the conference souvenir. Thank you. Thank you, sirs, for this memorable moment, and special thanks to the management for their constant encouragement in providing such endeavors. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our inaugural session. Sorry. So we now would like to felicitate our chief guest, Professor V. Balakishna Reddy Garu, and guest of honor, Dr. M. Amarnath Reddy Garu. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the inaugural session of ICS2MT. On behalf of the organizing committee and all the present today, I wish to convey my profound gratitude to our esteemed college management, their visionary leadership and unwavering support. Now I request everybody to please stand up for the national anthem. I now request everybody to please proceed for the high tea arranged in the auditorium premises. Thank you for being part of this inspiring event. I request all the participants to assemble in the same hall for the keynote lecture. Thank you.
Hello, check. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 check. Hello. 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 Hello, 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 check. Vastu, vastu.
Requesting everybody to please be silent. Now we will be starting the keynote lecture 1 for the International Conference on Sustainable Materials, Methodologies, Technologies and Applications in Engineering, ICS2MT-2k25. Yeah. So the keynote lecture 1 will be delivered by today's guest of honor, Dr. M. Amarnath Reddy Garu, on the topic of sustainable materials, technologies and applications in pavement engineering. Sir, please take over the session. Thank you.
Hello? Hello? Inaudible. But no, laptops not required now because I can see from here. It's fine. Huh? Slide change. I'm not getting it. Yeah. Okay, let me start. So once again, good morning. So today's topic is on whatever title that is given. Okay, the international conference is on sustainable materials, methodologies, technologies, and applications. So I thought I can pick up same title, and since there's a engineering, I just putting my area of interest, which is a road engineering. So pavement is nothing but a road. Anyway, since many students are there, so road is a facility and pavement is a structure. So we look it as a structure because it has got several layers. The one which you see on the top, we call wearing course. So we see as a, I can call it also road engineering to make it very simple. So some of the works that we are doing relevant to this topic will be presented here very briefly. So before that, let me have a, not moving. Yes, sorry. Yeah, this is a broad definition as I told in the morning inaugural. Sustainability you can expect in anything, sustainability health, sustainability in civil engineering, sustainability in social sciences, sustainability biology, anything, law, everywhere this is required. If you see the definition, just read the definition. This is what everybody, the Brundtland's Commission, this is a definition that is given. It's very easy to understand. So meet the demand, your requirements, but without harming the future generations. That's all. Very simple. That means you consume, but leave it consume very, when you are consuming, make sure that the future generations also will have a kind of like resources that you have. That don't take away entire kind of resources with you. So this is what the definition. So you can extend this to anything, not only for civil engineering, for anything. You can say electrical, agriculture, biological, social sciences, even the humanities. Okay. So the thing is, this is a World Bank report. If you see this World Bank, I just taken from World Bank. So there are 140 countries in the world seeking the ways to meet their, because a lot of countries are developing countries. So they are ignoring this, not ignoring, trying, but not able to meet up to the the sustainability approaches. So sustainability, you see as a framework, it stands on 4 pillars, 4 columns. Social factors, human factors, economical factors, environmental factors. You take any kind of engineering or sciences, the factors that affects the sustainability or factors that need to be addressed will fall under social causes, human, kind of factors, and economical, of money, kind of the fund that requires, and how this is going to be causing some threats to environment, as a broad things. So so how do you assess this sustainability? There are some index, anything, no, health index, like this, the sustainability assessment is also, you can see in this, of course, you don't see, so many factors are there under this. So like environmental, economical, social, if you integrate all again in each one of them, there are a lot of factors. So now addressing all these things, come out with a index is really a complex problem. If you want to really talk about the sustainability as a whole. Sorry. So I'll just come down to our payments, like roads. Best word is road, which you are all familiar, which you normally use it for commuting from your hostels or place of residence to college or office. So what is the definition that is given for this? As I said, no, it is multidisciplinary, and you can extend it to any branch of engineering, not only engineering, as I said, sciences, etc. So here it is said that it is the system characteristics that enpasses the payment ability, that means road ability to achieve the engineering goals for which it was constructed. Why you are constructed? A road, why it was constructed? Because it should last for 10 years, 20 years. It should last. We give a good riding quality, safer road. But is it happening? It is not happening. So that means roads are not sustainable. Then every few years or within 1 year, 1.5 years, you are repairing it. You have spent good amount of money, but expected life to have 30 years or 20 years or 10 years, but failing in no time, you are spending again money. So it's not sustainable. So that's what it mentions, that it preserves the assets. Today, we are building so many highways. I just came morning from ORR, very good road. Like this, you are also getting another regional road link. All these are happening, but whether there is a design period, whether these structures, what we have made, are able to meet the design requirements. It is not happening. So we are unable to preserve the assets. But preserving the assets, restore the surrounding ecosystem. But you also have to think of ecosystem while you are preserving these assets. Use financial, human, environmental resources economically. That's also very important. Talk about sustainability, but you spend good amount of money. It is also not justifiable. It should be most economical. Whenever you take a solution, no. For example, you take a material. You don't say that I put a gold, and say that this will last for 20 years. Nobody has seen whether it lasts for 20 years because we don't have that kind of data available. So anything is most economical, like next 5 years, let us say, it's going to be there. You cannot say 30 years unless you have a data. So you can see that this sustainability has so many factors. Reverse direction. So if you see in civil engineering, as I said, it's a broad area it covers all the areas: engineering, social science, biological, human, business, economics, anything, sustainable economics. Sustainable friendship also should be there. Your friendship also should sustain. Then only you can do miracles. So sustainability is such a word which is really relevant for all kind of activities. So therefore, I need not say, but I'll confine myself to civil engineering. So we have a traditional areas, structural, water resource, environmental. So every area requires sustainability kind of a thing. So when it comes to transportation,
I'll just again come down to transportation. We have a pavement engineering, road engineering. We build a roads. We have several layers, several materials, soil, aggregates plus bitumen, aggregates plus like cement. All these are what we see, white top roads and black top roads. Entire study about this is called pavement engineering. We use materials. We call pavement materials. We design them. We select materials. We get their thicknesses. We arrange those layers. That's called pavement design. Then we have to maintain these things. That is called pavement management, asset management. All these comes under pavement engineering. Then we have traffic engineering, congestion, vehicles, study of flow. Okay. All these things comes under traffic engineering and planning also. Okay. Transportation planning. These are some of the areas which you can think of. And as I need not say that everywhere the sustainability is required. So US, if you see the US, no, there is also ASC is there. I think American Society of Civil Engineers. What they have done is every structure they make, no, every 4 years, whatever structure, whether road, whether dam, whether building, where any other monument, what they have constructed, they will be evaluating and giving a rating. So when they are giving rating like no, exceptionally good, Medicare, like a kind of satisfactory, they give a grading of ABC. And you can see that the parameters they consider while assessing the infrastructure is the resilience and innovation, which talks about some of the characteristics of the sustainability. So these are some of the threats. You can see that sustainability, some of the threats. For example, you don't be able to see that the carbon dioxide released by different countries. If you see Asian countries, whatever marked here, no, Asian countries contribute towards nearly 41%. Asian countries. If you see the road traffic mortality, that is kind of some kind of death. You just see that the one which is, of course, the long one is Africa. Other thing is India and Asian countries. So we are even lagging behind that. If you see the access to public transportation, buses, trains, metro services to the nearest place of your interest. So very poor connectivity you can see in Asian countries. But where you can see that 82% is there in Australia and New Zealand. That means what? These are some of the sectors where Asian countries are little behind. So you can see that public transportation. You want to improve the public transportation, like everybody know, once you walk for like maybe half kilometer or so, you should get a good public transportation. Even for short distance as well as long distance. Okay, or interconnecting them. It is not there. And most important thing is I'll slowly come to the materials. So material efficiency, like we use a lot of materials. When producing those materials, there are a lot of scrap is also there. The scrap has to be again reused. That's what the important thing, one of the main thing for the sustainability. So this is what the sustainability in pavement road engineering. Natural resources, aggregates, you know that how the road is made. Very simple. You have a lot of, we call aggregates. We don't call stones. We don't call rocks. Aggregate. It's a fragmentation of the rocks. Small aggregates. So there is a gradation. So we use aggregates. Binding material is bitumen. If it is a bituminous pavement, like it's not tar road, it's a bituminous road. Bitumen is a petroleum product. If it is cement concrete, we use cement only. Okay. So it's simple, like aggregates, fine aggregate, coarse aggregate. Then there is some kind of binding material which we use. So then once you are doing this kind of things, so that is our natural resources. You have to preserve the natural resources when you are extracting all these kind of materials. Okay. So there is a ecology disbalance. A lot of aggregates are taken. All quarries are swollen. So if you do that, the economical disbalance. For example, today if you see the news, Delhi supposed to be very cold now also. But today if you see the morning news is Delhi is already warm. In January itself, it is warm. Never we expect Delhi to be warm in January. But things are changing. The reasons are some of these. Okay, the ecological disbalance. Anyway, so climate resilience should be there. Human needs, economical goals, and engineering solutions. So if you integrate all these things, you can think of sustainable payments, that is road infrastructure. It's not moving now. Or you can operate it. Yes. So if you see overall globally, the materials, okay, most of the materials that we take, consuming, 40% is going towards housing. Remaining 60%, remaining 40% is, 40% for housing, remaining 60% for healthcare, food, all those things. If you see this graph, how the aggregates consumption is increasing, okay, that is called the compound aggregate, okay, growth rate, CAGR, 12% increase. We are consuming aggregates, good quality of aggregates at very faster rate. But if you see the picture which is on top, if you see that is a picture for European countries. Okay, there you can see that there is a diminishing. That means they are little conscious about the natural resources. They preserve the natural resources to large extent. Okay, wherever required only they are going using. But whereas worldwide, of course, India, China, all other countries, we are consuming the aggregates, and you can see that aggregates, how they are increasing. Next. Oh, I have to do. Yes. So in the entire life cycle of the road infrastructure, what we do is initially, let's say we want to build a road. So we need to have a material extraction. We borrow materials, we take materials, soil, aggregates, bitumen, etc. Then we go for construction. Once it is constructed, okay, what we do is we have to maintain it. Maintenance requirement should be minimal during, if you design for 10 years, okay, suppose building is designed for 50 years. In 50 years, you have to do only minimum repairs. Not like you completely change something. It won't happen. Even for road also, when you design for 10 years, it should last for 10 years. But what we have is every, let's say, monsoon, road has to fail. It is not correct. Why it should fail every monsoon? It should not fail. There is something else going on. Okay. So that comes maintenance. Let's say once the road is damaged, because road is going to be damaged after 10 years, let us say ideally. Then what you have to do is, you have to go for reclamation. That is, you have to mill it. That means you have to remove the top portion, reuse it. So that is what the phase, and that is what we are supposed to do, so that you can address some of the issues of this thing. If you see these two types of payments, bituminous payment, black top, white top, almost like 80% of the entire structure is consist of aggregates. And for concrete payment, it is nearly 60 to 68%. That means good quality, good amount of aggregates are being consumed. Okay, this is an alarming situation. One of the important thing is, let's say road is damaged like this. Okay, what you should do is, the top one is the one picture which I took from National Highway 2, where just simply they have thrown out that material. And you have chosen those, it was constructed 2-3 years back. That time road material is very good, but today it has become bad. How it can be bad? You have to reuse it. Okay, reuse it. But now people have started using, but still we are not confident of reusing these materials. But whereas if you go to US, like that is what we do, milling, and of course there is one more figure, then you reuse it. That is called RRR. That is called the reuse it, reclaim it, okay, then recycle it. That is called RRR. So that means same material will be recycled. Okay, you place it, remove after life is gone, then reuse it. Maybe adding some kind of supplementary materials. So this is what required. And for road engineering, yes, roads are failing prematurely. So this material has to be used. If you see European countries and US, they use 100% wrap. You have a wrap depots. Somebody sells like, no, here they sell aggregates, they sell like some kind of wood and all, no. There they have a wrap depots like available. You can go and purchase wrap because this was the material which you have extracted from the payments which are distressed, that is failed, that kind of things. So this should be used. It is not impossible. We can use 100%. There are ways in which you can do that. Anyway, I'm not going to this. So if you see overall materials, as I said, no, from soil to, okay, we don't have good soil also. Some places soil also problem. Some states, if you see, no, if you go to Tripura, small state in Northeast, no aggregates are available in the entire state. No aggregates are available. They have to get it from other states. So therefore, aggregates are fast depleting. And most of the materials are aggregates where we have started using the alternative materials, marginal materials. Yes, you can use it. But as I said, no, the cost of improving the properties of marginal material should not be too high. That is the only underlying point. So this is what the government of India targeting. Government of India, no, if you go to Ministry of Road Transport and Highways, their motto is fast construction. There should not be any delay because delay also expensive in nature. Fast construction, cost minimization, fast construction, cost minimization, road safety. All the roads should be safe. And finally, all the roads should be sustainable. They should at least serve for the time for which they have been designed. So that is what the motto of the government of India, where you will see that massive road construction is happening in the world, in India, compared to any other country in the world. Today, if you see the road construction in India is the highest, okay, where you are investing good amount of money. So now I'll just very briefly, since audience are of course students only mostly, I'll just tell about whatever some materials which we have developed, okay, to serve the, as I said, no, the research that we have taken out, okay. Some of the works I'll present. Recently, we have developed two products, okay, which is one bitumen. That is called, bitumen is a petroleum product, the black one which you see. So we have just modified the bitumen, made the bitumen is more sustainable, long life. And when you prepare this with the aggregates, when I mix this with aggregates, we call bituminous mix, which will also have good performance. So therefore, we call this as a high performance binder. And the mix that we have used is high performance mix. So I'll just talk about this. As a part of this, what is the advantage of this? The advantage of this is, we call bituminous mix. Normally, there are two layers of bituminous mix. If you see the top layer is, we call bituminous concrete, 40 mm. Bottom layer next to that, we call DBM. DBM usually 110 to 160 mm. 110 to 160 mm. Whether I can reduce the thickness of this? Whether I can reduce the thickness of this? Yes, you can do that, provided you have some kind of engineering. So there it comes as the high modulus binder. So what we did was, we developed such binder. We also constructed, because developing binder in the laboratory may work out in the field, may not work out also. So therefore, what we did was, we constructed 3 kilometers of road using the same material which we have produced, and it was subjected to traffic for 5 years. And finally, we got the satisfactory kind of results. And then we also developed some guidelines. So this is what I have done. I'm not going to details of it. So it's called high performance binder, hyper binder. So we construct two sections in the state of Odisha. Of course, one in Odisha, another is in Jharkhand, which is close to our campus. And we got a bitumen. So what is the bitumen? In a simple terminology, it says that penetration value is very low, and softening point is also very high, and you have more ductility. What do you mean by that? Very high stiff bitumen, but more elastic bitumen. So once you have stiffness, the strength characteristic will increase. But once you have very high stiffness, the material behaves like a brittle. To counter that, we made elastic. So it's elastic friendly material, but at the same time, it is very stiff. So that is what the bitumen that we have used. And this bitumen is not a new, it is new to us, but it was already developed in a country called France. France you are using. And since France has used successfully, many countries started using same kind of concept. Even we also did. Only thing is, we developed on our own. So then mix also we have prepared in the laboratory. These are some of the equipments required for those kind of mixes. So we did it. This is what the entire structure is. What do you mean by that bitumen? Adapted by Australia, US and other countries. This is what is going to happen. The thickness is going to reduce. Let's say example is 145 there, 100 here. Of course, 100, 110 maybe. Of course, rough example. Where you can reduce the thickness of the layer. So once you reduce the thickness, cost of construction. But not just by reducing thickness. It should have same kind of life what it has. The previous one, the conventional one has got it. So that is what the merit of this material. I am not going to details of it. So this is the test section which we have constructed. We have collected a lot of materials from this thing. And finally, we did a lot of work. Of course, 2 PhD students worked on this. And we did a lot of field studies also, that we call falling weight deflectometer. These are the binder specifications we came out. Like you can see, penetration, I think these are some of the words you normally hear in the college, softening, but other things also we have also included. So these are some of the specifications which need to be maintained if somebody wants to produce their own binder. You can do that using some polymers. Take the normal bitumen which you get from refinery, add some polymers, and these are some of the properties you should get it. Similarly, the mix also, that is aggregates plus this binder. These are some of the properties which we told. These are advantage, and finally, this has come out as a guideline. That's called Indian Road Congress Guideline. IRC is one of the, the committee, normally the organization, semi-governmental organization, which develops the guidelines. So this is a guideline which was released. So advantage is you can reduce the at least thickness of DBM by 15%, and overall cost can be saved by 10 to 15%. This is what the small contribution that we have done, where people can implement this so they can save some amount of money for the construction. Also, we have done this kind of small works like steel slag, which is an industrial byproduct. Yes, we have used it in different layers. Okay. And now let's say we have these materials. Okay. I am doing in the laboratory. Okay, fine. Then I have also done in the field. But every time, no, construction of road field is difficult. Sometimes government may not accept. So what is intermediate way? Laboratory is very ideal condition. Field is the most practical. Is there any way in between? Yes, there is in between. It is called, you can construct a test section in your campus, here, either linear or circular, and subjected to actual loading. Big loading like a 2 trials, no? With a load of 4 tons, which is called legal load. 8 tons, not legal load, standard axle load. So such facility also can be developed. So we are developing this facility where any new material comes in before, okay, laboratory, a lot of people have done it, but how it's going to work in the field? Because laboratory is very controlled environment. Okay, you will prepare sample, but in a large, it is prepared with a large quantity, with difficult to control. So how it's going to perform? So that kind of things can be. So we have a 2-arm leg like this. We are developing this with a 20-meter dia, 20-meter dia circular, where on, I think 4 sides you can have wheels, but we are putting 2 wheels on either side, and this will revolve continuously like this. Where on the bottom of this is the new materials which we wanted to test it. So this is a kind of facility which you are going to get. So we are very much, we'll be commissioning this by February. Okay. This is called Accelerated Payment Test Facility, APTF. Okay. So inside our campus, this is what the looks like. Some ground, cricket ground. It's not cricket ground. It is just small area, circular area where we wanted to have this kind of a facility. So these are some of the new materials, some, of course, some conventional and new materials which we wanted to place it and test it. So you have a circular test section, okay, where this material can be tested. Then some of the other the initiatives, applications. What the title is, applications. So we have also done another project where we targeted concrete roads. So bituminous road already we have targeted. The concrete thickness, you know, for a high volume road, if you see concrete road, the concrete slab will have around 30 centimeters, your scale, 272, 280, even 330 also. And slab size is 3.4 by 4.5. That is slab size. Continuously you construct, then make a cuts at every 4.5 meters. So that is called contraction joints to take care of the expansion contraction. So whether we can reduce again thickness of this. Why to go for this much? Is there any need? So what we did was we cut into small panels. Small panels. They are not prefabricated. They are like normal concrete only, but we cut up to 1/3 depth at closer spaces. So once you cut up to closer spaces, once you have larger slab, the load transfer or the failure mechanism is by bending. But once you make the slab size lesser, it's a combination of bending and compression. So your flexural stress are going to reduce. So once the flexural stress are going to reduce, you can, because concrete is very good in compression. So have a strong foundation and reduce the slab size. You can reduce the thickness of concrete slab. So again, how to do this? Theoretically, I can calculate, I do FEM, but practically I should demonstrate this. So again, we got a project from National Highway Authority of India. So this is what the test section we constructed, 3 kilometer length in the 2017. It was completed in 2017 only, but we evaluated for 4 years. Evaluation means what? Vehicles will move on this. And we see what are the failures. Okay, we can measure the failures. Visually also you can see. But if you want to quantify more precisely, you can have some kind of a devices which are available today. You can measure it. So this is a test section which we have constructed. You can see that vehicles are flying. So 7 years old. So we have made smaller slabs. Smaller slabs you can see. Square slabs, 1 meter by 1 meter, 1.25 to 2 meter by 2 meter. Instead of 3.75 by 3.5 by 4.5. This is called short slab concrete pavements. Okay. And which looks like white topping. If you see in Hyderabad also, in urban roads, okay, white topping. That is for urban roads. But this is for high volume roads. Because loads are very high. Concept is same. High volume roads. So this is the first ever experiment that we have done. But seeing a road called Nice Road in Bangalore, which is working on the same principle, which was constructed in 2012. So we have developed this. So I'm not going to details. I'll just show. Sorry, I'll just have to go back. Okay. So this is what the concept is. Large slab bending, but if you make shorter, it is, of course, it's not totally discontinuous. Crack is not full depth, only 1/3 depth. Still load get transferred, but it's a combination of the flexure and compression. So thereby, and no double bars, tie bars are required. So you'll save good amount of reinforcement also there. So similarly, we have constructed test sections. Yeah, these are cutting of joints. End of the day, we only put the double bars. So you can see the traffic moving. You can see that 2017, 2022, this is August 2024 when I visited last time. So this is the condition of the pavement, where the thickness is Regular concrete pavement is 270 mm, but this is around 180 to 200 mm. 180 to 200 mm. So you can save good amount of material if I use this kind of a phenomena. It's called short slab concrete pavements. And we measure these distances by network survey vehicle, which is commonly used to find out the pavement failures. So we designed this. Of course, you require a solution. No? So this is a problem of finite element method. So after doing a lot of, there's not much laboratory investigation, only field investigations, whether load is being transferred from one joint to other joint. We have evaluated, we are satisfied with that. Then we bank upon FEM. So we made guidelines. You can see that we took the example of, if I do it with 3.5 by 4.5, the thickness was around 270 mm, 290 mm. But whereas if I adapt a small slab of 1 meter by 1 meter, the thickness is reducing to 210 mm. So this also came as a guideline. So recently we published this. This is called a short slab concrete for highways and expressways. So again here, of course, 2 research scholars have done this work. Of course, one of them was a former faculty here. He did PhD with me, Sridhar. So they have done this work and it is there. The other one which my late Professor B.B. Pandey did this is for low volume roads, okay, where you can have integration of both bituminous pavement and concrete pavement. That is called self-fill concrete pavement, which is now being adopted by many states under a program called Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana, that is called village roads. Then what is the future direction? This is some of the works that have done that. What is my future direction? The future direction, morning also I was telling that you can also think of that. Anyway, we are doing, so like the target that I have made some of the things. I have not covered all because we are doing that kind of practical research. So where thickness can be reduced, where I can save some kind of money. Of course, I'm not targeting entire sustainability, but only a small part of it has been targeted there. Only reduction in the cost of construction. But as we were telling in the morning, and for future generations like students, okay, so what is important? Why civil engineers are getting blamed? Okay, blame is because of one of the reason is the quality of construction. Okay, material quality and how do you evaluate it? So there, the area of research or interest should be, there. People have to work on it. And because countries like ours, we spend a good amount of money because we are investing in some of the roads, like in 1 year, roads are failed. Expressways, high quality roads. So therefore, the dynamic monitoring of quality control, like I sit in office, can I monitor whether things are going correctly or not? Maybe concrete that is produced, bituminous mix that is produced, any civil works. Can I do that? Yes, it's possible. It's not impossible. Where you can integrate your knowledge with electronics and communication engineering and computer science, like bank upon some sensors, okay, develop some sensors and transfer the data. That's what call it as. So some of the countries know, of course, US and all those countries, they also have some problems with quality of construction, but not to the extent that what we have. That's why they are not focusing on this kind of a research. But countries like ours, where there are issues, I'm not saying that everywhere quality is being compromised, but there are places or most of the places quality is compromised. So it is not for pavement engineering, it is for all engineerings. So how do you manage? So you can have some kind of sensors embedded, wireless sensors, get the data, whatever data you want. Wherever you want to monitor, you can monitor, continuously monitor. Therefore, when you should have this kind of a system which is in place, even the contractor will be little vigilant. So this kind of systems should come out. So we have started working on this. Slowly, we are also trying to work. And of course, mission is little, the target is bigger, but yes, we should achieve this So I urge, of course, I always tell, of course, wherever I go, please focus on this kind of things. Okay, quality construction, that is called dynamic monitoring of the construction activities. Okay, not by routinely seeing the records. Everywhere records are correct, but not always all the records are correct. So these kind of things need to be focused. That's all. So in conclusion, because I wanted to reduce, I did not spend much time. So in conclusion, as I said that the sustainability is very important, not only for payment engineering, as I said, it is for all civil engineering, not only for civil engineering, for all disciplines of engineering as well as other domains. Okay. So the approach should be applied at all levels. And as I said that, having said this, especially for civil engineering, in order to make sure that the life of the structure, life of the any infrastructure is going to be little improved than what is happening today, especially on roads. Especially on roads, buildings, okay, to some extent fine, but roads, okay, they are actually getting a bad name in the sense that they are getting prematurely damaged within no time. And therefore, employing this kind of dynamic quality monitoring may solve these problems to some extent. Okay. So that's all from my end. So thank you very much. So if anybody has any questions, you can ask me. Any questions on this? Of course, I skipped some of the things, which of course, if anybody interested, I can always solve this. So I expect some of the students, maybe you can take some interdisciplinary projects. Okay, you can, because you have electronics, computer science here. So then you will also get motivated. So try to solve some problems. And that will be very interesting also. Not only for you, but also other disciplinary students, because they feel that, okay, we are solving a civil engineering problem. Okay. So a small attempt and interest will definitely make you, or there's a possibility that you will be even go to the greater heights in this direction.
Sir, I have one question, sir. So in your presentation, you have mentioned that white topping. Will it white topping is sustainable, sir?
So sustainable, again, what the definition?
Yeah, because this white top
it's
is
all comparison. Like, for example, again, no, you may talk that it emits a lot of carbon dioxide and all.
Yes.
So that's why I told you that it is one way of, or I told you that's why it's a small part only. I've just taken thickness. Life is, suppose you want to, let's say, target about, let's say, for example, carbon emission. You need not use that cement. You can have another alternative cement, but the concept is that. That's why if I want to address even the white topping also holistically, I have to take so many factors. Only factor which I have considered is the durability. So you can see that in Hyderabad also, the roads which were there with the bituminous, okay, were failing prematurely. But once there is a white topping, though the quality was okay, to some extent managed, but still they are serving better. So that's what. So that's why if you see, if you see any sustainability problem, it's a more complex. If you want to address, let's say, white topping, all aspects, then it is really challenging. But you have a solution also for that. As you said, no, instead of using cement, I can use another substituted materials I can use. But I make same kind of structure. But end of the day, the cost also has to be, see, what we normally encounter now. Somebody comes today, a lot of people comes with lot of stabilizers. And they say that it's going to last for 30 years. They say that in the US, it will last for 30 years. But we may believe, we may not believe also, because 30 years, nobody will see that. So that's why people say that at least 5 years, you take the cost of 5 years. 5 years, what benefits you are going to get? Then if these benefits can be compared with the cost, then you can go for that. Because I know some of the products are, like instead of using cement, which is some soil stabilization. Like today, if you see, there's a concept called FDR, full depth recalibration. So cement itself does a lot of good things for that milling and adding cement. But what they're telling is, in addition to cement, you have to add some chemical, which is a mandatory. And nobody knows the chemical is in white color. Nobody knows is it water or chemical. I should not say that. So when cement itself does at least a good amount of work, why to add again a stabilizer, which is very costly, 1 liter equal to 3,000 rupees. So therefore, any justification with any stabilizers, again, need to be addressed with a cost comparison.
Yes, sir. I have one more question, sir. So as per the literature, geopolymer concrete is a more sustainable compared to the conventional concrete. But in India, why we are unable to see geopolymer concrete based roads, sir?
No, that will also come. See, again, no, say any material, suppose you wanted to use, for example, in, let's say, as far as the payments are concerned, we normally look for only one property of a concrete, which is a M40 grade we want. That's all, only M40 grade we want. So if you can, somebody can demonstrate that a geopolymer, whatever like, yeah, people will use it. Only thing is you have to convince people, and let's say somebody constructed a section. Okay, what we have done like that, na? Some test section, demonstrate and influence them, and then they'll take up.
Yes.
But of course, government, no, it's difficult. But like state governments, if somebody is, only thing is, no, you have to convince. But difficult also. Sometimes it clicked. For us also, it clicked. It's not like every time.
Thank you, sir. Any other questions from the participant then? Yeah, please.
Sir, I have seen that there is a old bituminous road. On top of that, they are doing milling and they are doing small layer of white topping road.
That's what.
So how to ensure the bonding between these two different layers?
Bonding, yeah, that's good question. So the white topping, I showed you here now. See, white topping is why? Because there's a black material on which we are putting white, the cement. But in our work, what we did was, we did that also. But also we did a new construction. New construction means conventional, like we have a subgrade, GSB, DLC, and DLC we put this. So bonding, as you said, no. See, milling, you do the milling. Okay, milling will have definitely a rough texture. Then you place a concrete. Then what you have to do is, we have taken, of course, I have not put here. So we have taken course. We have taken course from the construction where we did it. We also taken course from Nice Road, Bangalore. If you see the Bangalore, Nice Road, one of the company name is Nice, the road is also nice. Okay. Yes, Ring Road. Okay, I think if you have traveled, you will see that performance is very good. And that is one of the highest toll collected, one of the top 10 toll collected road in the country. Almost per day, it's more than 1.5 crores. So almost trucks are of 20 to 30,000 per day. So there is working. So there we did the course, and we saw visually also we saw the bonding, but also we did the shear test. So we found that the good bonding is there. But only for that, milling. You have to mill it and make sure that there is a good bonding. Then it happens actually. And compared to the one, we have done two sections. No, one is on DLC, other one is on bituminous. Bituminous is working fantastic. The reason is concrete is very weak in tension. Any deformations, it cannot take. But the bitumen which is there at the bottom is viscoelastic in nature. So it can absorb this kind of any deformations which are likely to come. So that is helping the concrete to perform very good. So our thickness of concrete is only 180, which I showed you there, compared to 290. The other sections on like conventional is 290, but this is 180 only. This is even serving very good even till today after 7 years. No slab replacement and no reinforcement, double bar placing, nothing. Only end of the day, this was.
Is any other questions from the participant end? Okay. Now I request our head of the department and senior professor Sheshagi Rao sir to felicitate the today's guest of honor.
So thank you all. All the best.
Thank you, sir, for gracing the occasion and giving a beautiful lecture on the sustainable technologies and applications in the pavement engineering. It has been very informative. And now it is the time to call out for our sponsors. I request Mr. Rajiv Bisht from Shri TMT to please come on to the dais and have a talk about Shri TMT, how they are supporting the green initiative. And just for everybody's information, these are the only company that have created green steel. And there is no other steel manufacturing company that is actually does that. So please have a round of applause for that. Thank you, sir.
I understand that everyone over here is sustaining for quite some time for now without lunch. And we have been talking about sustainable development and technologies, and I'm sure within few minutes, you all shall be having your lunch. So thank you for bearing with us. And the topic is very relevant when we talk about sustainability. Yes, I represent one industry which is perhaps the most polluting one. For every single ton of steel that is produced, we contribute almost 2.4 tons of carbon dioxide to the environment. Yes, we are responsible for it, and we are taking all necessary steps that are required to ensure that this, the pollution, it's not just air pollution which I am talking about. There is water pollution, there is soil pollution, and many other things, the chemicals which are being emitted, the poisonous gas, everything. And yes, we are taking necessary steps to ensure that Shri TMT becomes a sort of green steel. We are working on our technologies to ensure that the steel which we produced is a green one. At least we ensure that we do not pollute the industry further. So namaskar everyone. My name is Rajiv Singh Bisht and I am representing Shri TMT, manufactured by Devashri Ispat, which is part of Goenka Group. I had a lot of things to speak about, but then I was told that you guys have not taken lunch. So I thought of cutting short.
I'll request, you to pardon me if I take a minute more. I'm very proud to share here few things about Sri TMT. Number one, our Sri TMT, if you happen to see wherever, we have got 3x rip patterns on our steel. That actually, these 3x rip patterns enhances the bonding with the concrete by 9 to 14%. Now, every single person can challenge that. Every single person can boast about his own steel. But this has actually been proven by none other than Lucid Laboratory. So when Lucid Laboratory says that the structure be gonna, more strong by 9 to 14%, it also means that the consumption of steel would perhaps get reduced by 4 to 5%, right? I can say when you are consuming less steel, you are becoming more sustainable and contributing less to the pollution. Here, let me also tell you and emphasize that steel is 100% recyclable, right? The audience is still alive and kicking. I can understand our reactor is not giving us enough power. I'm actually sorry, but please bear with me. Or else I shall be relinquishing my responsibilities. I'll not be able to justify that, right? So please bear with me for some more time. So I was talking about the steel. It is 100% recyclable, and you all are civil engineers. Believe me, it is your responsibility to ensure that steel is justifiably used in all the projects in future. We have done whatever we could do. Am I right? You all are responsible. So you need to ensure that whatever you learn, Dr. Reddy was just speaking about certain things about payments and all that. You need to understand that, you need to learn it, and then you are the guys who are going to take it forward. Otherwise, this sharing of idea, the sharing of information, the sharing of knowledge is a sheer wastage of time. So ensure that when you are here, you grab certain things, you have something to take home. Right? Now, number two, I spoke about X-ray patterns. Number two, in our in-house laboratory, that laboratory is NABL accredited. That's the kind of focus our company has on quality. NABL accredited lab. Most of the companies which use steel, they send the samples of steels to the third party or other sites which are NABL approved lab so that the steel can be checked for their quality. Right? Any idea? Any idea? I'm asking you, the man with the white shirt. No idea. Fine. But boss, you are the guys who need to understand this. You are civil engineers. The dais I am standing on, the roof where, I am standing under is all because of you. Right? Remain awake. You can't say no idea. NABL accredited lab. Every single material has to be tested there. No idea will not help us. Wake up, guys. What are we really here for? And you are forcing me to divert. I am here to promote steel. I am here to promote, asking you to attend to your classes at least. Right? All of a sudden, energy gone. Now the third point. Pay attention. These are small things which will help you. You are future. You are future, believe me. And whatever I am saying, I'm not trying to spend some time here. I'm trying to invest some time in you. My investment has to have returns. and I am looking for better returns. Your parents have invested a lot of things in you. Your society, your family, your teachers, your mentors, the VC, the college, right? They're investing their time, energy, money, and whatnot on you. So please ensure that you make them proud. And it is nobody else's responsibility but you guys. It is your responsibility. And the third, when I'm talking about responsibility, yes, I'm very proud to share that Shree TMT is one steel which is Green Pro certified steel. That means what? Yeah, you can clap louder. I would love to hear that. So round of applause for my company, Shree TMT, who has taken initiative to ensure that the steel which we produce is a Green Pro certified steel. That means the pollution is under control. I spoke about some units of carbon dioxide which are emissioned in the atmosphere when every single ton of steel is produced. Am I right? Anyone who is aware? What did I say? How much carbon dioxide units are emission? Any idea? I said it in the beginning. Sorry? Yeah, thank you so much. True. Exactly. Right. But now when I am talking about Shree, it is 1.8 ton of carbon dioxide which is expelled out. We have reduced by 20-25%. And by no means it's a small achievement. Right? So, and that is the reason, not only the steel, but of the pollutions and every other ingredients, right from raw material, everything is being taken care of. So that is why Shree TMT is one brand which is a Green Pro certified steel, right? Thank you for listening patiently to me. I wasn't here, to awake you, but then, yes, I really want you all to have good future. I really want you all to make your parents, make your mentors, make your teachers, make your college and yourself proud, right? Thank you so much for having me here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We have got, are we playing video?
Since 1966,
So we have
the
our,
Goenka family's name
brand
has been a
ambassador.
lasting force in the steel industry, shaping stories of strength and resilience. Founded in 2005, Devashri's path is a testament to grit and determination. From humble beginnings to steel manufacturing, we've built a legacy of trust and excellence. And from this journey emerged Shree TMT, a symphony of strength shaping extraordinary structures. In skyscrapers, flyovers, and even our homes, Shree TMT stands tall as the most trusted brand in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Shree TMT is available across 200 plus retail outlets in and around Hyderabad. So, what sets us apart? A commitment to transforming construction trends with our next-gen Shree TMT Extra 550 steel bars. These represent our dedication to excellence, defined by a pioneering 3X design. Shree TMT's rib-on-rib pattern is crafted to revolutionize concrete bonding, withstand extreme stress, support large and complex structures, and ensure cost savings in construction. At the core of these groundbreaking products lies a detailed manufacturing process, from in-house induction furnaces for melting and refining of raw material, to using a continuous casting machine with a 7x11 radius for precision. Our process ensures only the highest quality billets are used for our TMT bars. With a fully automated rolling mill, CNC machines for precision cutting, and German quenching technology, our TMT bars meet the highest global standards. In addition, our NABL accredited lab ensures total quality control of every product. Yet, what truly sets Sri TMT apart is the extraordinary dedication of our team. A highly skilled collective, metallurgists, rolling experts, engineers, and even our frontline plant workers. From working hands-on with masons to educating bar benders, we are all driven by the spirit to redefine what's possible.
श्री टीएमटी में काम करने का एक अच्छा ये है कि हमको फ्रीडम मिलता है यहाँ पे काम करने के लिए।
यहाँ के जो मैनेजमेंट्स हैं वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा सपोर्टिव हैं और जो एमडी सर हैं और जूनियर एमडी सर है, ये लोगों ने बहुत ही ज़्यादा मुझे हेल्प किया और बहुत ही ज़्यादा सपोर्ट किया कि आप कोई भी R&D करो, हम आपके साथ हैं।
यहाँ सब लोग मिलके पैशनेटली काम करता है, इसलिए हमारा प्रोडक्ट सबसे अलग है, सबसे एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी है।
Yet, our greatest achievement lies in the unbreakable bonds we've forged over the years. Sri TMT doesn't just meet government standards, we exceed them.
We are using Sri TMT last 30 years, sir. There is no complaint, no problem, no physically and chemically. We are testing every time when we deliver the steel.
As previously said, Sri TMT has an edge over the quality compared to other brands. Now they are coming with 550D and the extra TMT also they are supplying. They are supplying. Quality wise and all those things, Sri TMT has an edge.
My escape aerospace, there is 28 floors building. Then we will loft 20 floors. Almost all products, Terra, North and Terra, so we use it for everywhere.
We build the extraordinary.
We build extraordinary.
We build the extraordinary with Sri TMT.
We thank our clients, partners, and everyone who believes in the power of extraordinary. Fueled by strength, resilience, and unshakable trust, Sri TMT is committed to building the extraordinary. Today and every day.
Yeah. So thank you all. Somewhere in between stretching ourselves, somewhere between the yawns, I request you all to have an extraordinary future, have extraordinary creativity, and excel in whatever field you go in. Thank you so much, and thank you for having me. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Raju sir, for supporting our conference. Now we have one more sponsor, Ace Venture Director, Marketing Director, Dr. Shantan sir with us. Sir is going to speak about, sir going to talk few words about conference. Then we are going to play about their company's video.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much to Dr. Raghav Garu, CVR College, Dr. Nagamalleshwar Rao Garu, and Civil Department for giving us a space to be part of this program. Thank you so much for your hospitality, Narayan Garu. Yeah. So basically, if someone had told me that few years back that I'll be standing and talking to a group of civil engineers, I would not. And about construction, that too, I would not be believing it. I'm a doctor by education, right? So, yeah. But, through life's journey, I end up coming into real estate development. So, one thing only I would like to say that when I studied medicine, I was very amazed by the beauty, complexity of human body, like the kind of mechanisms it has to regulate itself. After coming into this field over the last 7-8 years, lucky to be part of a company which is very strong in construction, right? Over 50 civil engineers in our company. So I began to realize that a building is just as beautiful. It's got the same kind of complexity, so many systems to regulate the health of the building and how much planning and work goes into it. I began getting a deep appreciation for the work that all of you do. So thank you very much for all of your contributions, and it's a small video of the projects that we are doing. Please take a look. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Shantan sir, thank you for supporting us. We have now one more sponsor, Dr. Fixit. I invite Rutvik sir to present about their company. Sir, please.
మీకు తెలుసా ఈ
మీరు పెట్టండి సార్, దీంతో మాట్లాడతారు.
In the realm of construction and design, for over 65 years, Pidilite Industries Limited has established itself as the beacon of innovation and trust. Today, Pidilite has become the preferred partner for architects and interior designers nationwide. Elevate the interiors of your project with our world-class interior systems to turn ordinary into extraordinary. From the world's fashion and design hub comes the ultimate Italian luxury wood finish, ICA. Give your wooden furniture a touch of luxury with ICA coatings and special effects, which now also offer water-based PU that's suitable for health-conscious clients such as hospitals and schools. To protect different marble types with significant enhancement in its look for years altogether is made possible with the 10X stone treatment solutions. Elevate the look of your floor with rough Starlight. Starlight grouts come in color and sparkle effect too, opening up a world of creative possibilities for your floors. Rough Starlight tile grouting solution is extremely flexible and easy to use for both dry and wet surfaces. It is not only stain resistant for floors prone to grease or gunk, but also being UV resistant makes it suitable for outdoor use. Get world-class bonding solutions from the makers of Fevicol. Refurbish existing old office laminated furniture. Enjoy hassle-free pasting of new laminate on old ones with Fevicol Relam. Want a high heat resistance solution for strong bonds? No pressure. Fevicol Heatex for kitchens to endure extreme heat as high as 170 degrees Celsius. When it comes to decorative floorings, a wide range of innovative joint-free flooring by Dr. Sippy offers endless creative possibilities with unmatched performance. From basements to roofs, Pidilite offers solutions for every surface of the building. Get the most advanced waterproofing solution with Dr. Fixit, starting with our full range of waterproofing solutions for basements that has various complexities, with systems that surpasses codal provisions. Choose Dr. Fixit for enchanting roof gardens and vegetated podiums that house water bodies like fountains and swimming pools. For car parkings, our anti-carbonation coatings for concrete surfaces protects against vehicular exhaust and spillage. And our basement flooring solution is highly durable to handle the wear and tear of a car parking. Bring down the energy requirement while maintaining thermal comfort in green-rated buildings to achieve net zero performance with Dr. Fixit's low energy consumption systems. Your building exterior can be taken care of completely with Dr. Fixit, be it an advanced exterior insulation finishing system, EIFS, or beautiful exterior coatings that do the job of both painting and waterproofing. For the first time in India, a European technology from Spain is about to revolutionize exterior facades. Pidilite Trooper Puma presents Uno Fin, a high-quality, aesthetically striking, and durable exterior render that cuts down the four-step traditional wall plastering and painting process into just a single step. Uno Fin also offers a variety of distinctive finishes such as float, scrapped, and stone finish, which makes it incredibly flexible to design with. Uno Fin protects buildings from aggressive and corrosive atmospheric elements, thereby significantly enhancing the life of your structure. With Pidilite's trust in the very foundation, your project can endure the rigors of heavy use and harsh environmental conditions. Whether it's a bustling public space or a serene terrace garden or a hospital, Pidilite is your partner in perfection. Pidilite's comprehensive range of building solutions for aesthetics and performance open doors to endless possibilities. Find the one-stop solution for your next project with Pidilite, because when it comes to your building's integrity and aesthetics, there's no room for compromise. Get in touch with a Pidilite representative today.
Hello. Yeah. So firstly, I would like to thank the honorable dignitaries here and CVR College and the Civil Department for giving us an opportunity to present what we have presented here. So I hope everyone knows about Pidilite. If not, we are the same manufacturers of Fevicol, Fevistick. That's for the consumer products. But when it comes to the construction, we have tens of brands, presenting the wood finishes to waterproofing to insulation systems, everything. And I take care of Dr. Fixit for the 7 states of Eastern India, which includes Andhra, Telangana, Odisha, Bihar, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and West Bengal. Yeah, so I take care of the specifications. Since today's theme is all about the sustainable materials, so we have products. I'm not going to show you all the products, but few products which are sustainable and which can be, used for the waterproofing as well as the solar reflective index. So they are 2-in-1 systems. So in the construction chemicals division, we have a lot of solutions: waterproofing, repairs, tile fixing, sealants, coatings and paintings, groutings, and industrial floorings. So when it comes to waterproofing, as you all know, I hope you have the subject of waterproofing. So we do waterproofing for the basements, for the walls, for the roofs, for the wet areas, swimming pool, washrooms, in each and every component of the building where we see there can be an effect. What if we do not do waterproofing? Let's say. Yeah. So water gets into the structure. It damages the structural elements such as steel. It corrugates the steel, and the life of the building gets reduced. Yeah. So we are doing waterproofing to protect the integrity of the structure. So that's the reason why we are doing waterproofing. So first thing, I'm going to cover the tanks. So we have overhead tanks and underground tanks. So these are the water tanks. So traditionally, how you do waterproofing is you expose the mother slab, you do the waterproofing coating, and then you protect it with the protection plaster, and then you do the hygienic coat, which is CFTRI certified, tamp proof. So this is the traditional methodology. So the new advancement in this is, yeah. So this is a tank pro system. So we use this system for the STPs and the WTPs, water treatment plants, overhead water tanks. So instead of doing, as I said, the plaster and all, so you on the mother slab or the RCC wall, you directly apply the coating and you just leave it. Yeah. So it saves you cost, it saves you time. There's no need for plaster and there is no need for the hygienic coat. Yeah. And this product is directly approved from US FDA. So next thing is the external walls. Yeah. So we have a system for this. So we don't call it as paints. No, generally we have, don't want to name the companies, they offer painting solutions. We offer external coats. We call them as external coats. So this system, you apply the primer. There is a coating called as WPC, waterproofing coat. You apply the waterproofing coat. It is elastomeric in nature. And then on the third coat, you can apply the color directly. So it's a 3-coat system giving you a DFT of 170 to 190 microns. Yeah. So traditionally, all the paint companies offers a DFT of 70 to 90 microns, but they don't provide the waterproofing warranty. We provide waterproofing warranty. Yeah. So this is a guideline of RERA where the builder will be responsible for 5 years of structural defects, electrical and plumbing problems, waterproofing, drainage, sanitization, and the poor quality. But I think the point I mean to say is we cover them all because of the technical advancements of the products. So this is our range of external codes. Now you receive that's the base one. You receive 5 years warranty on waterproofing plus 5 years on performance warranty. And this is the top end variant, which you'll be getting 12 years of waterproofing warranty directly from the manufacturer. And next is the roof waterproofing. So there are various methods of roof waterproofing. Basically, the builders does the undercoat systems where you expose the mother slab, you do the coating, and on top of that you do the protection plaster. So these are the top coat systems. So if you want to do the waterproofing, you no need to break or anything. You can directly apply on any material, be it the China mosaic, be it the BBC, or be it the plaster or the mother slab itself. Yeah. So these are the various range of roof waterproofing compounds. Apart from the waterproofing ability, these also have the SRA value. So the surface temperature gets reduced by 10 to 15 degrees centigrade. Yeah, as you see, you can apply it on street concrete, BBC, China mosaic, clay, ceramic, mud fusca, apart from the stone. So this is the finish you see. So this is select, you'll be getting 10 years, and on the ultra, you'll be getting 12 to 15 years of warranty. So we have launched a new product, which is called the Wonderproof 100 in this month. So it's the industry's first material which doesn't need primer. It's a self-priming material. It gets bonds to any kind of substrate. Now, if there is a different kind of substrate, let's say there is a steel to concrete joint, or concrete to wood, concrete to glass, steel to wood, steel to glass. You can apply it on any sort of substrates. Yeah, any, irrespective of the primer, there is no primer, it's self priming. You can apply it on all the surfaces. It comes with the perks. It's very advanced in nature, and it sets in 60 minutes. So even though if it's a rainy season, you can execute this job. Yeah. So next slide. So since our theme is sustainable, we have the approvals for GRIHA, IGBC. So all these products are certified, and they are labeled as green products. Usually they have the low VOC. And these are the test certificates for SRA. So the SRA value ranges from 105 to 108. This is the thermal imaging, where on the GI sheet there's a 69 degrees centigrade recorded without the coating, and after the coating is done, the average temperature is recorded at 26 degrees centigrade. There you can see the difference. Yeah. So so we have a dedicated team to address these waterproofing issues. So not only from the sales perspective, but also when it comes to the execution, there is a separate team who comes, monitors the work, and there's a whole lot of checklists and all. Right. Yeah. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ritik sir. And thank you, Dr. Fixit. Now we'll have a short lunch break. After lunch break, we'll have keynote speaker at session 2 in our seminar hall, in our CB block seminar hall. All of you gather in room number in our seminar hall. Okay, thank you.